Good morning, folks. So, last time I know we kind of ended abruptly for this, but we're going to continue on with that conversation we were having with that, I don't actually remember his name. This guy on the beach. Hey.
Hello again.
I want to hear about the Feld building again. Actually, let's look at our journal real quick. Yeah, dead body in the dirt, boardwalk. The horrific necktie is getting ready for the end game. For the love of God, do not remove it until the magic happens. You know what? Fine. Ask Ruby in the about Ruby in the village. Yeah, that's pretty straight. Yeah. Smoker says it's under the coast. Pretty straightforward. Alright.
Hello again.
Alright, I want to hear about the Feld building again.
Sure. What's on your mind?
I don't mind.
But of course. What else?
I don't care. You look like somebody has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all. Authority, medium success. He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. Rhetoric, medium success. No, I mean, come on, you need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some. Also, good morning, Dutcha, or afternoon in your case. What's going on? Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Convenient excuse. Well, never mind. I guess I kind of just rammed through the dialogue. So let me get this tea bag out. It has been wonderfully cold the past couple days, about 50 degrees, or I think it's like 10 degrees Celsius for you metric folk on American numbers. So I've been enjoying that because I hate hot temperatures. All right. Well, what am I supposed to do with the body? Call Jamrock Public Library, call the station about the dead body. Oh, so I have to go back to... I guess I can only fast travel when I'm in specific areas. So let's get back to the town. There we go. Let's call it in. All right, pick up the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me, or actually, I need to report a dead body on the Martinez Boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats. Perception. Hearing, medium success. You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. Belongs to someone named Billy Magine.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer.
My ears! This is actually kind of loud.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Empathy, medium success. He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call. I'm looking for any information that you can provide on a Billy Magine, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Reaction speed, easy success. That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it? Do you have any other information on Billy Magine?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know who was? Oh, come on.
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
So Billy Magine is or Magine, whatever. People who use dial-up, nothing new. Yeah, right. I never actually grew up with the dial-up tones, but I've heard them before, so like I know how obnoxious they are. I just am not used to it. So Billy is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Empathy, medium success. And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian.
What was he wearing?
Nope. The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Yeah, thank you. That's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up, and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
That's it.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void. Alright, so I'm gonna go this way. I wonder if she left anything behind here, since she's parked over at the new area. Into the village on the coast, officer. See you there. Joyce, says the note in the post. Hey, look at that. Oh, that's just the bathroom. I think that's up here. He said the little thing mentioned the balcony. Door, apartment number 20. A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Wow. Perception smell. Medium success. Something smells good. Soup, Leonio? Lieutenant motions you to go ahead and knock. Inland Empire, medium success. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Horrific necktie. Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up. Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit. Perception, hearing, medium success. You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Okay. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's dead?
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Empathy, medium success. Good advice. What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen, as soon as possible.
Alright, I think I'm ready. 1 second. Let's make sure I have more empathy on, if I can get any more. What's on fucking glasses? I'm so sorry for your loss. I don't know how you feel. Oh, God. Here, let's put this on. And then... I already have these on for or no, that's perception. Do I have anything for composure? This. There we go. I think this will help out. Knock. Hello? Who is it? A voice calls out from the other side of the door. Perception, hearing, medium success. And someone turns down the radio. Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door. The police? A moment, please. Give us a moment. You hear shuffling inside. Perception, hearing, medium success. Tidying up, nervously. 1 second. Before this gets ruined by a dog barking, let me close that window. I'm so sorry for your loss. If it's any consolation, I don't remember what he looks like. Alright. Empathy. Medium success. There's fear in her voice. She unlocks the door. Come in. The door is open. Ooh, a loading screen.
It's you from the Bookstand.
She just looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them with his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here. Empathy, medium success. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead? Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face. Composure, medium success. Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
Rhetoric, medium success. How about some small talk before you break the news? Suggestion, medium success. Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place. Empathy, impossible. Tell her about the dead body. You've done this before. Just keep your focus. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Magin, was found dead on the Martinez Boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Magin, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh,
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray. But he was just here, alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. Why does it have to point that out? It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
Empathy. If you say 2 days, maybe, it'll be etched in her mind forever. It's hard to say at this point. She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hands start searching for something from the pockets of her dress. Reaction speed. Easy success. The handkerchief. No words. Just give her the lieutenant's handkerchief. A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes the tears away. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly. Conceptualization challenging. Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Empathy. No. A day. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information. Drama, medium success. A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet, with a stunning view over the district. I could have done more.
You did enough.
He pauses, rubbing his hands together to generate some heat.
Can save the whole world, you know.
Conceptualization, medium success. Can't bring the dead back. Nod. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
Right, this is closed then.
Let's go.
Hey Sigurd. Just in time. I was obviously just breaking the news. No, this game has just some fantastic writing. That, man, I didn't really, it didn't occur to me that that would be part of the job of, hey, by BT Dubs, I found your husband who was, perished. I wonder.
Trying to sneak up.
No, whatever. I guess I can only talk to her when she's on one side of the fence. Alright. Man's too authority, too old for this shirt. Right? Where did I get the white polo anyways? Whatever. Ooh. The real Chad. Wearing anime late into their days. Oh wait, yeah. I need to. I'll sing karaoke tonight. Oh, the description's on the polo shirt. This shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder who would leave it stuffed in a tear container. What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. Rhetoric. What's a polo, anyways? Empathy. No, really. What the hell is a polo? Man, that's shaming me. I do IT work, and that's like the standard dress code is just wear a polo. Like, what the fuck? What is polo? I mean, isn't that like a water sport or something? It's so sad Polo died of ligma. Oh, it's a horseback. Oh, I'm remembering there's literally a water polo variant, is there not? Where you just have balls floating on pools and you just whack them.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I want to sell. I want something. Or I have something else to sell. That way.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yep, that's what I was thinking of. Alright, that puts me just enough.
Another time, perhaps.
Just enough to set myself good for another night at the Whirling. No more money expenditures. I kind of wish I could sell the healing item. Because that would... I'm sure I could... If I could, then that would be pretty nice. Because look at how much fucking morale boosting I have. I have such a high morale that I never need to use it. Because by the time it is an issue, like, it's bedtime. Allez-vous. Alright. How do I get into your house, lady?
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down.
Frederick, medium success. Why does she care about the waves so much? What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
Well, that's very polite of you.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. I'm such a fuck up. That's it. I keep bonking over this thing. I'm so sorry. Let's see if Joyce here will be able to give me any assistance.
You're back. Good. What can I help?
No. What the hell, lady? Okay. So maybe I should go investigate the church again. So I've already exhausted all the dialogue here, essentially. Old lady? You mean her? I mean, there might have been something that opened up. The old woman still hums her unknown song. She opens her eyes to acknowledge your presence. Encyclopedia, medium success. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now. What is that song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
She replies, slowly rocking back and forth. Conceptualization, medium success. That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby. Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Conceptualization. The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny. I'm not saying that, conceptualization. Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Ah, that explains all the money I keep finding in trash cans. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian and her kids.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I think I also met the drunks.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
There's gonna be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address. What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Empathy, medium success. She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking. I got the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the nights. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
What else is on down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
We want to come to a fish market here.
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jam shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
Ooh. Interfacing. Challenging success. Nothing is impossible, surely.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Yefreitor Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Haha! Authority, medium success. Ooh, you're in it now, lady. She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on. Alright. Never mind. I thought he was about to go like, oh, how dare you question my lieutenant status. Alright. Well, she didn't tell me anything I didn't really already know. So, let's just go back and kind of do another walkthrough of everything. Like these guys over yonder. Oop. This is someone's home away from home, just like yours.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say, I gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't...
Oop. Yeah, sorry. Don't provide information on them. Frederick, medium success. To the cops. What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Uh-huh. Okay, maybe I'll ask about this all later.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
That's good. No neighbors complain about noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Alright. I'm not talking to them again. They just want me to do shit in the church. What's up, Kiki? How you doing? And Kim is the best. He's great. I don't think I have to go. I have to go the long way around. Oh yeah. I've just been enjoying the nice cool air. It's been like 50 to 60 degrees the past couple days. I've already exhausted this. I know there's guys somewhere around hiding back here. Or to the left, I think. Because, like, I overheat way too easily. Yeah. This is the depot that she was mentioning from before. Yep, impossible. I need, like, tools and skill bonuses to it. Oh, yeah, it's wonderful. What the hell? Oh, you're right, I've already been all the way out here as well. Had myself a cup of tea to start the stream. And then when I heat up, I'll grab something cold. Because that's the story of my life, is just either being too hot or just not... Or just, you know, having my hands freeze and I'm just like, you know, this is fine. But your hands are like icicles. Yeah, that's okay. How did I miss this? It's a slit here in the concrete. A sewer? Yeah, because then down here is like where the guy, the cryptozoologist is hiding. Let's talk to him again. Howdy.
Hello, hello. What can I do for you, officer?
Yeah, basically, because I can always try to put something more on to warm up. I can never, you know, people don't appreciate you stripping in public. It's that kind of stuff. I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair who seemed to be on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. Lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed. Alright. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Skipped half of his dialogue. First of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep. Yeah, there you go. How big is this?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasma zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you. What makes it so difficult to find?
good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Inland Empire, medium success. Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid. Conceptualization, challenging success. A ghost insect, he said. These people are looking for a ghost. Ghost insects. So you're ghost hunters?
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
Phasmid. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
I mean, yeah, Sigurd. I was already described as a phasmid. Titus called me the human can opener, which I would consider like a phasmid-esque quality. You should investigate me. Maybe put me in a really nice, comfortable room while you watch me open people up like cans. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough, that even he seems taken aback by it. Frederick, medium success. and it's clear that his obsession with the Phasmid is driven by something more than the purest pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian Phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Phasmid. Empathy, formidable success. What would it be like to grasp and hold on to something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for, a specter. And what makes you think the Phasmid is here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian Phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian Phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Encyclopedia, medium failure. Parthenogenesis?
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Travesty, crime against passion. This arouses no special feelings in me.
And it shouldn't. Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Empathy, medium success. Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow. I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She's sighted the Phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs and then continues. Inland Empire, medium success. Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the Whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
Volition, easy success. He's dead set on this. Interfacing, medium success. I could go for some trap setting. What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am... Let's see. We're looking... we're looking for someone hiding on this very coast. Looking for another thing may lead us to her.
Why not? At least it will give us the excuse to look into a lot of reeds.
That it will. That it absolutely will. I hope you brought your good boots.
All right. Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Drama, medium success. He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself. What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray and then gives you a satisfied nod.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Empathy, medium success. Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
Frederick, easy success. If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later, too. Inland Empire, easy success. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt. No, I don't actually care. It's almost impossible to get a fire going near this ocean. Okay. Interesting. What's up, Gary?
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
That was racist. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Reaction speed, easy success. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Drama, medium success. Degenerates. This man respects authority too much to see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue. I am neither of those things, I can assure you. I am by the books, clean as a whistle, officer of the law. I am not even tempted to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Ooh, he butchers it harder than I do. At least I say Revachol. His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. Frederick, easy success. He pronounces Revachol with a hard K, unlike other people. Authority, medium success. Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one. Said Revachol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
He nods solemnly. Suggestion, easy success. He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps? It's odd. Conceptualization, easy success. It's a secret rite, a very fringe nationalist handshake, probably. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Composure, medium success. He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. Drama, medium success. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here. Is this your mug? Hold up the Yellow Man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
Composure, medium success. His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right. You said Yellow Man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Just admit it, man. You put the mug in the trash container behind the whirling.
Maybe. Okay. Yes, I did. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
No. No, Gary. I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Reaction speed, easy success. He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer. Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Ooh. Perception, hearing, medium success. As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where? What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly. This time, his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Drama, medium success. An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. Composure, medium success. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded. Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
One second. Hold up. Do I have any other composure boosting? Let's see. Interfacing. These just give a perception. Here we go. Look at that. Put on some fucking ugly ass clothes. God. Nothing. Yes, it's just a +2. Alright.
Always a I mean,
Alright.
officers.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Conceptualization, challenging success. After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one. I'm into cryptids. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
How do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
It's metal as fuck. And why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
How so?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly.
Why the emphasis?
Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes. Empathy, easy success. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you have a problem with Sealites?
No problem at all.
I see. Well, let's give it a roll. Composure, legendary success. That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping the thing together, as if something is ready to be ripped out from underneath. Something worn underneath? Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives. I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
Ooh, he unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso. Drama, medium success. We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. Empathy, medium success. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
He's stripping, Moral!
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
The lieutenant's tone is icy. Well, first things first. Give me that armor. Now. Boing. He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots come into view, as soon as it's in your hands, smelling of his sweat. Interfacing, medium success. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton. Right? You know what? I'm Lieutenant Harrier Dubois. I don't care about sweat, let alone, like, my own sweat, let alone other people's. Alright, why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
Drama, medium success. We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head. Rhetoric, medium success. They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. Esprit de corps, medium success. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of his historic apology. His face does not belie emotions. Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
Stop it, Marl!
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses. Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
He shakes his head. Drama, medium success. This is all he knows. Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Thank you for your cooperation, Gary.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
+1 pain threshold, nice. Damn, dude. I got another level up too. Alright. I've got all sorts of thoughts to have. The art cop. You know what? Why not? Who don't I like? I don't care about this thought. Can I... Oh, I don't have enough fucking skill points to do it. Damn. Alright. Let's take a look at these new digs. Oh, shit. That's a shirt oh my god. Oh god, these legs. Put those back on, thank fuck. Oh my god, those were ugly. Wait, hold up a second. Alright, now my morbid curiosity. Oh. It wasn't morbid enough to make me handle that. Ooh. Ooh. I feel a little gross. What the hell was I wearing again? Let's put some shit back on. Now I just feel dirty. Alright, so... Alright. People are starting to think, waking up. Weird. The ocean was talking. Inland Empire! That patch of reeds over there. It's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water. Wait, I can't see anything interesting. You don't have a reason to, yet. What is this about? Nothing, just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old buoy, bobbing in the water. Time to go. Can I, like, collect tear or something? Hmm. Ooh, audio skipping. Cute. Trap boathouses. There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. It looks like the same one you saw Moral set up before. Same mesh, same wiring. Look around. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. Reach for the trap. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused, but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasma gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Say nothing, just put the trap down. I don't actually care. Visual calculus. Oh. Hold up a second. Let's change clothes again. Dun 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 dun. Any hats for visual? I don't think so. I don't have many hats. Visual calculus is at +2. Nope, that should be fine. Pretty likely. Visual calculus. Heroic. Why this many bullet holes? A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. I've not actually heard that word before. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. What is this? The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscious round. Or only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. Look at the people against the wall. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. That's demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Esprit de corps, medium success, ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Who were they? Collateral damage on the path toward normalcy and progress. Such is your belief, officer. Empathy, medium success. Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming. Look at the line of soldiers. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Authority, medium success. Men of duty, dark duty. Who were they? In all truth, violence offers no answer. It's only the last available resort when all mediation fails. And here, all did fail. Look at the person standing on the side. The commandant. The one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of muzzle flashes dancing on his face. Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Logic, easy success. Remember what the Hieldelstam said about the Feld. What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Lieutenant nods. Reaction speed, easy success. Or maybe, you mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Goodbye, weird sight. A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Emma, go down the stairs, please. Any tear that I can pick up? I'm never quite sure, because, like, the game sometimes will let you manually pick up individual bottles, but then other times it'll be like, nah, this bottle doesn't go. Hello, Sunday friend. As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave. Empathy, medium success. He appears completely at ease, like common holiday maker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
Before we get into this, let me grab another drink, so I'll be right back. Not even gonna put the menu up, let's put it that way. Put that. Just a minute. Alright. Actually, I was wondering what you're doing out here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And, well, I wish to see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely.
Yes. There's nothing like a stroll along the coast to lift one's spirits.
Ooh. You do know there was You do know there was a mass execution right over there?
Really? Here? How can you be sure?
It's sort of a gift I have. I can reconstruct things that happened in the past. High-end detective stuff.
Ah, a very useful gift for a police detective, I'm sure. Fascinating how much history is contained right here. If only one knows where to look for it.
Oh. Frederick, challenging failure. You feel like there's something you could say here. If only you really knew what was going on. Actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
I need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign la responsabilité.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
Logic, medium success. God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
La responsabilité. Empathy. Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
Perception, sight, easy success. What? Where is he then? Frederick, medium success. He's speaking figuratively. He means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity. Got it. You're only here on personal business.
Précisément. Officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives.
Fancy.
That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
That's fair. How am I supposed to contact the committee then?
Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts you.
Frederick, medium success. In other words, the committee only knows what it wants to know.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Wait, what's Coalition Warship Archer?
Officer, you mean to say that you haven't noticed the giant Coalition aerostatic peacefully patrolling the skies over Revachol?
Perception, sight, easy success. You follow the man's gaze out toward the west. There, hanging some distance above the horizon, you can just make out a strange silhouette. It looks, to your eye, like some kind of long metallic fish suspended beneath a ceiling of ceiling fans. Conceptualization, medium success. Not just any fish, it moves like some ancient bottom feeder gliding over the ocean in search of prey. Can't believe I never noticed it before. I can't believe I never noticed it.
That is part of the idea, of course. The Coalition doesn't want the people of Revachol to feel that they are under a military occupation. That is why the Archer is always careful to maintain a constant, discreet distance.
Why do I need to go through Archer to speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
So hold on, it's watching us too?
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristol-Mune Convention.
Okay, so how does one go about contacting a Coalition warship?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it, so it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on Coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Do you know any of these Do you know any of these tinkerers?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology. But you...
Ah, good. Techno-tinkerers. Just what this side task was missing.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Thank you for your time.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Wonderful. Ooh, what's this? A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Ooh, let me in! I want in! Somebody's in here. I know it. Inland Empire speaks out. I don't actually know. Cool. Let's check a couple more before I check this one. Or let's check the other two, not a couple. Hey Kim, how are those legs doing? A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds, another of Moral's traps, weighed down by some stones to keep it in place. Look around. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. Reach for the trap. The trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
He takes a note, more out of habit than duty. How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. Wonderful. I love the choppy audio in this area. Oop. Visual calculus. The light vanishes inside the concrete slip. The structure goes deep under the earth. What's in there? Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer? Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Yell, oh, into the slit. I mean, that's not a really nice thing to call Ruby, but, you know. There's no echo and no answer. Finish the thought. What was that last one? I think you said it was like down this way. Can't remember. Near the canal, you cross southeast of the village. Oh, all the way back there. Yikes. Ah, there it is. This trap's not too hard to spot. Once you know what to look for, keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. Look around. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. Reach for the trap. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
His face is red from the cold sea air. He crouches to catch his breath. I must stress that I did not expect a cryptozoological monstrosity to be in this trap.
Of course. Noted.
He looks at you incredulously as you place the trap back in the reeds. Listen, I'm doing it for the off chance that there's some funny haha meme shit in it. Be real with you. Like, I want to find, like, a goddamn garden gnome hiding in one of these traps. Alright, last one, Kim, and then you can take a fucking breather. This is the last of the traps. The one Morrell just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. Look around. The reeds by the abandoned camp site hiss and shake. Reach for the trap. The trap feels light and silent. As you pick it up, something is different here. Look closer. No locusts. Logic. Easy success. No phasmid either, but still. Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
Perception, sight. Medium success. The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap, shook it before dropping it back down on the ground. Actually, I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
It probably wasn't the phasmid, but still, Morrell needs to know.
We did, sort of, promise to tell them, didn't we?
He seems to regret the fact. Shivers, trivial success. A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow at the felled building in the distance, drawing you to it. What a strange sensation. Once this is done, should you try to ask again? Man, is there anything else? Have I, like, I feel like I'm missing shit. Let's go back up on the, let's go back over here. Wait, no, I don't actually. Can't get very far over here. Can't collect any of the tear. Well, I guess I should just go tell Moro because I don't actually know what else I can do. I was hoping to fast travel, but I guess I'm already basically there. So now I need a fishing rod because the last guy, or the last piece of armor is basically just vibing in the ocean. Howdy, partner.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was just on my way while I was working the case.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
Interfacing, easy success. A little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. Encyclopedia, medium success. You could ask her about this when you get the time, and it's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important. Alright.
Haha, nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder. Empathy, easy success. He tries to play it cool, remain professional, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps. So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs into his chin. The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Rhetoric, medium success. And she's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Of course, more clever.
Suggestion, medium success. You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be?
He turns to you.
Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol is yours.
Inland Empire, easy success. Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Esprit de Corps, medium success. Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window impatiently. I insulted him, bruh. Conceptualization, though. Challenging success. Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity? Let's see. Something up with the trap. Insulted moral. But that's fine. 97%. Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts. Success. Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. Logic. Easy success. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno. I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's actually really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Logic, easy success. After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
Damn, dude. Can't have shit in Ravishal.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You've been more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Composure, medium success. He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment. Authority, medium success. The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on. She gave me a new tie. Yo, +1 Inland Empire and Volition. Damn, dude, that's fucking... What the... Jeez, dude, this looks metal as fuck. A slender bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird skull. The skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. Check the window again. I don't think I have the perception for it. Let's just make sure I have all my boots on. Yep. Mysterious door scene. A bird flew by. Wing beats. Been here for a long time. You've really been here for ages. Interesting. Failure. Nothing. As before. Just black branches.
What's this weirdo cop doing now, huh? Window shopping?
Yeah.
I think he's trying to find dirt on us, in our box. It's what they do, Shanks. Did you know policemen are sometimes called pigs?
Wow, no. I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, because they like to sniff around in dirt.
The tattooed man gives you a look. Medium logic, medium success. He's just trying to sound clever. He has no idea what you're looking for, nor do you, yourself. Whatever. Worth a shot.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Hello. Bye-bye. Well, this will kill a little bit of time. I also kind of want these crypto nut jobs to go home. Who now? Did you steal some fucking insects?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, this is some good pants, though. You wouldn't happen to know anything about missing locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Frederick, medium success. So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
Empathy, medium success. She sounds like she's about to cry out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness. What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Conceptualization, easy success. Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City, aka the City of Rage? Kuno, is this about Rage City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, C. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
Reaction speed, easy success. There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. No. Who the fuck are you? Kuno. Bitch. Etc. Ooh. It's crawling with locusts in here. Perception, hearing, all around. You hear around you. The hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud dotted with little holes for windows. Conceptualization, medium success. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants?
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yeah, it's precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop. Let's be a memer. You think the Insulindian Phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The Phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The Phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Logic, medium success. Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The Phasmid is impairing your judgment. It's true. My visual cortex is being blasted, man. We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Oh, thank you. So kind. Kuno, why do you have to be a little cock gobbler? Stealing a man's bugs.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
Inland Empire, medium success. So it wasn't the Phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you. You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands. Logic, trivial success. Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the Night City he mentioned when you asked him where he's been. Point at the shack. So that, in there, is Night City.
Yeah, Locust City. City of Rage. City of Lights.
Conceptualization, medium success. There's a tug of war over the name of this fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. City of Rage sounds like a cool... no, if I say it's cool, it'll probably lame it, is the joke. Whatever, kids, I just wanted to ask.
You don't have a brain for this shit. No one has the brain to take Kuno's shit.
It's because of the lame Kuno.
I am who I am, see. Fuck you.
Ooh, he did just refer to himself. He did not refer to himself in the third person. Good catch, Rhetoric. Rhetoric, medium success. Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno Kuno. Hold on. Did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense. Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Kuno don't give a fuck.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard. Suggestion, medium success. So that's what this is about. That depends on the choices you make, young girl. Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He's turned completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Authority, medium success. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation. Rhetoric, medium success. You got him now. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist traps alone. Let's see. I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears above the fence. Just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. Conceptualization, challenging success. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno's finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first-person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I. I have to ask, what does the City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He wants to focus on locusts? He turns his burning face up to the falling snow.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
What's going to happen to the locusts? Nod toward the shack.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Alright, okay, and I guess, now that that's settled, I'd better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid.
Huh.
What? Rhetoric, easy success. He recognizes the name. Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Empathy, medium success. There's a silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction. Well, that's awkward. Rip, I guess. Well, that was fun. Amusing. Howdy, buddy.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Guno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Drama, medium success. She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit. Composure, medium success. He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Authority, medium success. There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find the phasmid or admit defeat, people. Fuck it, why not? Damn it. Maybe I can still restock the traps for you.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Drama, medium success. He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already, but he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh batch of loads.
Oh, God.
They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Authority, medium success. This would show them all. We would need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that. He gave me a box of locusts. Just sell it. It's worth $1.28. It's not even worth walking over to his place to sell it. I'm honestly hoping that running around doing all this like opens up the possibilities for trying to solve this, like, you know, stumbling across shit, or at least getting enough XP to like level up skills that will help me out with this. Yeah, there was one up here, so I'm just gonna refill it. God, it is snowing hard. Why am I zoomed in so far? The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still in there. This isn't the empty trap. The one Merle was setting up near the camp. Oh, I have to replace that one specifically. Okay. Alright. The trap stands empty near the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around, only the reeds' apprehensive hissing release the locusts into the empty trap. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. Composure, easy success. They're not really going to give you a chance to get comfortable in here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Authority, medium success. He doesn't want to, but if there was one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it. That's fair. Man, this guy has been, like, standing here for hours talking about Feld. The fat conductor. The who? I've not met a fat conductor. The only fat person I've met here is the truck driver. I don't know. Here, let's dial a random number. Calling. Still calling. Authority, easy success. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Conceptualization, medium success. Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. Oh. Everard. Drama, medium success. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone. His electricity. Hey Gerard, get your wife on for me, will you?
Who is this?
Terry, put her on. I don't like waiting.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
That's it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, if I said literally anything else, or no, if I said that first one, like that could just have been like a marriage ruiner right there. I don't think I don't need to do that. Oh fuck, dude. Go talk to Claire Everard. Sure. What's up, Rura? Hello. I see you're home. Yes, I figured. Wonderful. Okay, bye-bye. The equivalent of hi, bye. I wonder. I can try to talk to the shipping container again, put on my maximum rhetoric. Was it rhetoric? It was definitely rhetoric. Okay. Let's see, what do I have? Polo shirt. Is that really it? I guess that's it. And alright, base of 5. Let's Been in the world for 2 days. Been in this world for many days. Money is all about trust. Persuade the door to open. Ah, damn it. And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind. Yeah, probably. Don't worry about it, bud. Ding. Ooh, that was some cute screen tearing. All right. This is a oh, this is not a fishing rod, is it? God damn it.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay, I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
You've got a lot of spirit clearing up the drug problem alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now, let's talk real business.
Encyclopedia, medium success. Actually, Ray the Shoal doesn't have a mayor. Rhetoric, medium success. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Empathy, medium success. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's just... or that's that then. Turns out the strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew? Stronger? Stopped it? Strike? I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
Okay. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Okay.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Rhetoric, trivial success. The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage? Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And you're working with him, and working with him might be the only way to do it. Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
Inland Empire, medium success. It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting. Do I really even give a fuck about my gun? I mean, I guess it's a bad thing that I lost it, but I don't really care. I will not be blackmailed for this with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood.
Good, then just give it back to me. You can't, if you can't have it, then just give it to me.
Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Esprit de Corps, medium success. The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
Yes.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get the body down. And I'm helping you find your gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Suggestion, medium success. Whoa. That's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice. Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
Empathy, challenging success. He seems happy about the prospect of you telling Joyce about your conversations. Sounds like you want me to tell her about our conversations.
No, Harry. I'm perfectly neutral and 100% for transparency. I know people say a lot of bad things about the Debarders Union, but we are actually squeaky clean.
Bullshit, but okay. Yeah, he doesn't really seem to mind. The lieutenant seems incredulous. It's pretty cool. Medium success. Sure, he thinks. It's about transparency. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Drama, easy success. Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce. Funny. Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Empathy, medium success. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now. Everard, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
Composure, easy success. His expression makes it clear. This is a childish and irresponsible behavior. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Volition, easy success. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Interesting.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Conceptualization, medium success. It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. Okay. I don't want to select this option. 1 second. I want to listen to this.
Actual art degree. Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliche and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
What the fuck are we talking about? Just... right. Oh, God. I love it. My shivers is literally 0.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
A member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I'm reconsidering opening that door you asked me to open. Perhaps it will help me somehow.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key. Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Can I just, like, take this fishing rod, though? I guess I have to do favors for him, don't I? Motherfucker. He's so sleazy, I can just tell. I just don't want it. But... alright. I mean, I'm sure it's his best fishing rod, but that's not... oh, right, these two. That's not my point. It's just dealing with him. It was like, I know... he knows he's hiding, or... he knows I know that he's hiding shit, basically. And he's just like... can't do anything about it. I got all the cards. I literally have all 52 cards in the deck right now. Fucking, do you think I give a shit? We're playing Go Fish, and he's just holding literally every card in his hand, and he's just like looking at you like, why haven't you made a turn yet? Come on. Are you gonna ask me for one of my cards? Like, come on. All right, Manana.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Everard said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll get home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask. Frederick, medium success. He means he's not going to tell you, because he doesn't know, but he'll shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Inland Empire, medium success. Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. Good talking to you. Oh, okay, let's do this.
Date of birth generator.
Mood.
You were born in the year 07. In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Cool. I can't say I have an empty head now. Alright, now that I have the real art degree, I want to paint that wall. I'm hoping for something funny. If there's no funny options, I'll let you guys pick. So I didn't really care for any of my options. Real quick, let's put all my conceptualization gear on. The actually kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, picking up what I'm putting down, my fellow nerds. Bug. There really wasn't much, was there? There we go. All right. Okay. Yeah, no, these are literally all the same. So, if anybody actually feels like putting in what they want, tell me what you want from the list of options. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I'll check chat afterwards. So I'll be right back. All right. I see you have voted 1 for number 7 and 1 for number 3. So let's do a coin flip. Grab a big old quarter or something, if I can find one. Shit. Do I not have any coins on me? Here we go. I've got dice. That'll work. I will give odds to Dutcha, even to Sigurd. And I'm just gonna toss it throw it on the floor just for maximum randomness, so it doesn't have much to bonk into. Sigurd, number 3, mother of all walls. Ooh, that pose. Nice. You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Oh shit, there is? I fucking didn't know. I thought I was just here to vibe. I'm happy. That is, I was expecting it to be really shittily put on there too, so I'm happy with that. You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. All right, 1 second. Let me pick up the dice before I turn it into a Lego. Where did that container go? There we go. Okay. The door has braved the elements for decades. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and so is the knocker, shaped like a lion's head. Use Mignata's key to unlock the door. The key stops midway in the lock. Something's blocking its path. Not a sound is coming from the apartment. Interfacing, medium success. The tenant's key is in the lock. Sinistar, in a moment. Press the door in the back of you as soon as you're back off the door. Leave. As you turn to leave, you hear footsteps on the other side. Yes, someone's definitely home.
We should leave and go talk with Evrard. Tell him what happened, that we couldn't open the door. Maybe there's a workaround.
Okay. Well, making me fucking walk back and forth. Alright. I'll path back and I'll listen to that. Right. Come on. Bro, you... I can't bit crush my voice. Give me a second to listen to it again. I want to start padding myself. Run, run. Like, what? This the shit you send me sometimes, my dude. God. I am. It's not even like. Beware, coward! Run, run! Like, goofy. I will bit crush you. Not really sure how to do that one. Most scary character in retro. Oh, I see.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
Never about the weasel.
You fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open.
Big man looks you straight in the eye.
Everett forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy. It's gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
I suppose I did paint before I went unlock the door. I thought I had more time.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Composure, medium success. He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
1 second, I'm being delivered. Thank you.
Don't open that right away.
Did you drop it?
No, I bumped it.
Oh, okay.
So just give it a few.
I'll give it 5.
Okay, enjoy.
All right. She totally was gonna try to have me spray soda everywhere, but that's okay. All right. Wait. They moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Interesting.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Logic, medium success. That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Interesting.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Sorry, I was trying to chew away from my microphone because nobody needs that. Empathy, medium success. Uncertainty belies his boasting. In the end, though, he believes it, or at least he wants to believe. Logic, medium success. So he doesn't want to counter with a narrative that exonerates the Union, but why? How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? Well, we already know this because I am a hardcore gamer, I guess, because I just completely ignored all of the tutorial quote-unquote things you should have done. I ignored Everard. I literally, as soon as I stopped talking with him, I just didn't talk to him again, and I completed everything. So this is just going to be me going down the list to make sure all the notes are ticked. How do you know they were hired by the shipping company? Well, Joyce told us, so.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Yeah, pretty much. The only reason I'm doing this is because, well, I kind of want to get the gun back, and, I mean, maybe he'll help me out with the village. I don't know. We'll see.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Krenel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
No, I think you're pretty intelligent. You don't have to undersell yourself, buddy. The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
Empathy, easy success. He's clearly happy about the tribunal. You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
Frederick, easy success. He wants you to do more things for him before. You mentioned lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Interesting. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary Union members. always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I see. Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you have them to cooperate with me? Too late, they're already can't opened.
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Authority. Trivial success. You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say. Oh, beer.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Volition, medium success. Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it. I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Frederick, easy success. Let me clear my throat real quick. Alright. A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat? Empathy, easy success. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. Hustler, grind, money engineer. Do what my heart tells me. I don't like any of these answers. What are my stats even? I'm moralist, ultra-liberal, communist. But moralist is literally middle of the road, boring. What's that supposed to mean? What my heart tells me to do, whatever.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies Everard. It's pretty core. But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
Frederick, medium success. He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things. Fine. What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast. where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle, a gloomy place, doesn't have that union attitude.
And what will happen to the current occupants?
They are just going to have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Frederick, medium success. Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the streets? Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're going to build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Empathy, medium success. He means it. What do you mean if he just says no? You mean if he just said, like, no, I'm not throwing anybody out? Or you mean me, like the person just clicking no, like, nah, get out of here. Because, I mean, I'm going to trust my skill checks, because all my skill checks are based on, the conversations and detecting people's bullshit or convincing them. So I'm going to say fine, because I don't think he's bullshitting, I guess. Although I think he's bullshitting. So, fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask him.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
Just say no. Okay. I do hate his office, though. Such a pain in the ass to get out of. Alright. White envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everard. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Isabel, Sadie, and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required. Ah, yes, wonderful. Hold up a second, let me put on my fanciest glasses. I'm gonna logic the fuck out of you. That it? I thought I had a pair. I always keep thinking I have like a pair. There we go. Oh my god, so hideous. Alright. Take a look at the document under the envelope. A 1240 month... Oh yeah, 1240 month construction period and zoning plan in the addendum. Look at the zoning plan. The youth center cuts into the ocean like a bow, like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square below between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. Visual calculus, medium success. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrated with them into the youth center. Inland Empire, easy success. This is either an ominous or a cool architectural choice. Hard to say. Conceptualization, medium success. My money is uncool. Looks like a cubic pyrite. Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
He shrugs. Frederick, medium success. How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects, but there's no other way. Fucking cubic pyrite, dude. Whatever. Try to find a loophole. Medium success. There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access for the next 12 to 40 months. Their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door. What are the ramifications of this? Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out. Look, Kim, point to the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
That works for me. But I probably have to, like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I probably have to go to, like, the fishing village or something. Hell, maybe that'll even give me, like, a bonus to my, my check. Ooh, wait, do I have a skill point? I do. And I just use raw rhetoric for this, right? Yeah. Hold up, guys. I'm doing it. One more try. Where were those glasses? Or am I cracked out again and I don't actually have glasses that give me rhetoric? I never know what I have in my inventory. I guess it's logic, empathy. That's about it. Was it one of the jackets? Thank you. You have a good rest of your day, bud. Whatever. Do it! Woo! Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you. Hello? Is there anybody in there? The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
A wry smile crosses the lieutenant's face. Try again. If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you. Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanisms unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
What?
You can't be serious.
Oh, God. Let's put on some, like, general purpose shit real quick. Oh, God. The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. Physical instrument, trivial success. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention like soldiers preparing for review. Squint. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in a thousand directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, disordered, an echo. Visual calculus, impossible failure. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter, "Hello."
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
Perception, hearing, trivial success. You can't hear him, exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed, in a sharp summer suit, and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Diodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual.
Mr. Diodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is.
Kim, stop throwing shade! I'm trying to get money from the ultra-rich shitter!
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
God damn it!
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Rhetoric, challenging success. Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that, but alright. What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Hundreds?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated. But my point is this.
He says, jabbing his finger into the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Say nothing.
Capital makes one speechless, does it not? Blinds like the sun that rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Perception, sight, trivial success. Hey! All this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on at the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about. There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
His essence seems to signify actual surprise. Well, I don't know how to put it, but you look, somehow, I don't know, a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
Encyclopedia, medium success. The Weiss-Wiesmann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth among that group of individuals. It's been observed that the Weiss-Wiesmann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so. The laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual. So what is our coefficient? The Weiss-Wiesmann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998 repeating. Logic, medium success. That's not good for you. Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Yeah, I don't even think my smile is worth like $0.69. See, that would be the only nice thing about me if it was. I'm calm.
That's good.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via a shipping container.
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, bail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle.
What? No, I didn't say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think I only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest. Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Empathy, challenging success. This is a proposal, not a question. Oh, what the fuck? Goddamn conceptualization art degree. He's suggesting medium success. These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water. Motherfucker.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to...
Oh, I'll be sure to visit you again to pitch you a fucking idea. It's no Bitcoin. All right, let's go. Let's go fucking forge some signatures. I can't believe I have to go through all these loading screens just to do this. So what did it needed interfacing, I think, was the thing. Let's see if there's anything else that will give me bonuses to interfacing. I should put the gloves on over my better gloves. Nope. Nothing minusing it, though. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Maybe I can go into the basement? What the fuck? Where else am I supposed to go? Is this thawed yet? No. Life has many doors, Ed boy. I'm really confused at where I actually would be able to do it. Let's see if there's any tips in my journal. Find someone else to sign it instead of the intended signees. I could, actually. Yo, Tony.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Nope. Who else? I guess I wouldn't want it to be somebody who's associated with it. No, you're a lorry driver. Maybe Roy? I suppose I could go to people on the coast. But I might actually have to do stuff for them.
Hello, hello. Let me know.
Alright. Well, let's talk to people then at your suggestion.
A policeman. What can our...
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, Bat.
I guess it's the other people. Ooh, I can have the children sign it. Hey, kid. What's up? Child.
Hello, mister. Bye.
She probably can't even write. Ooh. What? Inland Empire. Is that the Phasmid? It looks like the Phasmid leaning against the wall. Reaction speed. Trivial success. Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again? You're not going to be fooled again. You're going to stand here calmly and observe this non-Phasmid until you see what it really is. Fine. It's not a Phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace. But where's your sense of wonder, man? Forget the Phasmid or fire iron. Oh. Hey, you want to sign some papers?
Hello again.
Apparently not.
Always my pleasure.
Hold on a second. Felt that sneeze coming on. Figured I would save you the trouble. Duh. Alright, come on. Alright, this is a dead end. All holes. Could the posts hide treasure? Look inside. Bruh. Bruh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm rich now. I've almost found fucking like $10 doing this. All right. Hey, you want to sign some papers?
Hello again.
Nope. I can try to talk to Joyce.
Get in. Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead.
Oh. Oh, right. I talked to these. Did I talk to these people without Kim? Whatever. Go ahead. And I'm too old for this. Esprit de corps. I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Okay. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of either.
Hi again. Have you changed your mind? You changed your mind, right?
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Encyclopedia, medium success. Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there. Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Why are the chances dropping every time he talks about his certainty? What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like nonsense.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
Volition, medium success. Feels good to be a smart cop, doesn't it? That's a good cop to be. Has a nice ring to it. Smart cop. You wouldn't want to be stupid cop, now would you? But still, maybe he's just sucking up to you. You can stop buttering up to me now. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I won't do that anymore.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
Only if he promises to look into the spookers in the church.
He looks at you gravely.
Officer, I apologize. Noid doesn't always understand the joy of giving for the sake of giving. I think it may have something to do with his childhood.
Interfacing, medium success. Damn it, take it. Don't you just want to see what's in there? Ugh, fine, just give me the key.
Brilliant! Noid, the key!
All right.
Ooh, be the cool cop. The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Your action speed, medium 10. Be the cool cop, catch it as it flies towards you. Whoa! Yes! You sense the trajectory of a little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Catch it. Ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly. Thanks, man. Play it cool. Speed freak nods to you. Authority, easy success. A respectful nod. You proved something here. Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it. As always.
Whatever. Not what I was expecting, but I figured that works. Maybe if I mention it to them, but I won't try to convince them to sign it. But I'm going to investigate the church first, because fuck it, why not? Open the key, or open the padlock. The lock turns easily. You hear a click. as the shackle opens.
Let's go.
Pull on the doors. Inland Empire and in medium success. As you do, you hear and the echo of the doomed commercial area. What? You hear and the echo. It's black halls and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Okay. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. This figure was added later. It's not a part of the original church. I have to, like, keep my finger off the shift key. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long-forgotten style. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies? Let's see. I'm just kind of like, spreading myself out a little bit so I can have a little extra just in case something weird happens, because I have no idea what I'm doing here. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could these wires work as contact microphones? Perception hearing. Silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. Wait, I think I still hear something. And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing. Stomp your feet and clap your hands. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total somehow. Yell as loud as you can. Your voice is barely audible, not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. Half-light, easy success. It's unnerving. Turn to Kim. What's happening? The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. No, this is actually really interesting. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Empathy, medium success. His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Conceptualization, medium success. Maybe the church was designed in this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises. Maybe they didn't want to discourage singing and dancing.
Could be.
Frederick, medium success. He doesn't seem to entirely convinced, though. Look up to the bell tower. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely into the darkness of the tower overhead. Perception, sight. Try to see beyond the shadows. Why not? Success. It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and is making its way toward you through all the other shadows. Follow the shadow's movements. It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is you are seeing. Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go? On the ceiling? Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. Blink. Oh God! You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it? The shadow is a man, but a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He's studying you intently. Say nothing. Be quiet for now. The man leans forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
Encyclopedia, medium success. That accent is Villalobos, or Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk, and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos speaking Mesks in Vivershul. The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Medium, or esprit de corps, medium success. I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. Maybe the ceiling climbing too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Electrochemistry, trivial success. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Sheesh. I haven't drank anything since this game started. Oh hell no! I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Okay, for some reason I feel like you have a good point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in. Roderick, medium success. You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Composure, medium success. Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. Drama, medium success. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Saving, perchance. He hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot. Did you just climb down the church tower?
Sure did, Holmes.
Are you human? You weren't moving like a human.
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Until the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
Reaction speed, medium success. What does he mean, in part? What is a boyodero? I don't remember what that term is for. I remember. That driver, one of the old lady driver from the he was like a cowboy. Hey, are you a boyadero?
A boyadero? No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. It's all about surrendering to the mother now.
You sound like you're not from around here.
Haven't you ever met a Mex before? Cabron. Surprising number of us around Rabbit Shop.
And it's great. Such, yeah, I don't have options. I thought I've already met a Mesk person. I thought Measurehead was. And it's great. Such diversity is a boon to the economy.
Not sure I'm contributing to the economy none, Holmes.
Well, at least you're human. That's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
Okay, I have other questions. The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Wait, did they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Half-Light, easy success. Though he used to, a long time ago. What do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Empathy, medium success. He said that in spite of himself, he's more attached to the human than he'd like to think. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
I'm not, yeah. Vahida is grandma? Wait, there is another person living in the church? And it's a grandma?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Trivial success. Or reaction speed, trivial success. Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
The lieutenant seems to be thinking the same. He takes out his little notebook.
You mean like a fugitive?
He glances at the abandoned radio computer on the other side of the nave, pulsing with light, and then he shakes his head.
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs. Reaction speed. Or search through her radio computer. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essay. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Rhetoric, medium success. That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that. You sure you sure you just didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Drama, medium success. Too gleeful, those words. He is lying, not to you, to his very own self. Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
Empathy, medium success. There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system. You know what? Fine. I was being insensitive. Sorry. Let's move on.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the Mother's glory.
No, singing is good. We should all sing a bit more.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart.
Do you mean singeing?
You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Right. You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
I see. All right, thanks. A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Spider spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Cool. Dude, my empathy is so fucking loaded. Yeah, actually. This one... I could actually forget this one and then take that on. Because that one only was really for the body. Man, a machine stands in the corner. Launched over. Ooh, this is one of those mainframes. Turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine. It's pretty cool, medium success. These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything. Interfacing, medium success. The one you saw earlier was a REM Civic. This is the REM Perfect, a model number RC7024, equipped with the Feld mainframe and REM-compatible interim printer. Encyclopedia, medium success. The REM Perfect is the governmental version of the commonly used REM Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the REM Perfect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits. Let's just leave for the moment. Portable Harman Woshi tape recorder. Woshi. So it is possible it's recording something. Someone siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. Stained glass window. In white, silver, and apricot faience? The young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced, and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. Encyclopedia, easy success. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel. No? Sure. Just fucking thump. Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffused light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. Look up. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There's a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her blue or green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? Conceptualization, medium success. She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. Empathy, medium success. You. Half-light, easy success. No. She doesn't care about you. She only cares about her shiny sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time. To leave. Compassion. As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Do the same as you get up. I'm not particularly religious, but I thought it would be interesting. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times, then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass. This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Encyclopedia, medium success. On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago, where only animals had roamed before in the wild reeds. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around. Conceptualization, medium success. Respectful, as lieutenant, a follower of Deloreanism. Empathy, medium success. A pang of guilt, the lieutenant is leaving something out. Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
Rhetoric, medium success. How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Isn't this confidential information? You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Time to nerd time it up. Max Encyclopedia. I just wish I could remember what each one of these things did, but I just can't. Guess that's it. Encyclopedia, medium success. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain, thing. It has survived the deluge of and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men. What exactly is an innocence? The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of world spirit. Ruler? More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the real belt is built to accommodate innocentic rule, should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions, they are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway, only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office. Is one in office now? No, we are alone. Okay, when did she rule? 300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Mundi, she is, among other things, the innocence of interstellar travel in the connected world. What else do I know about her? Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential marquise, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Surins, modern day Sur la Clef. Sorry, I think it's Sur la Clef. I can't remember. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty. Inland Empire, medium success. Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under her long, slender form like this, dwarfed? Yes, big bummer. Poor in history. Gotta keep it light, man. Keep it moving. Get fucked up instead. Where is this coming from? The past. It's a silo of sadness. Fermenting. You should keep away. Fuck this pain, Breton. It's unhealthy. Conceptualization. No, you must know. Okay, what else? Was she smart? One second. Let me drink some water real quick. I'm feeling it like up in my sinus. Terribly. The women of the court were expected to play both contract, bridge, and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A similar grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was almost preternaturally magnetic and an intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. How come? It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale, a costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world. The piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what was widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era. Wow. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her. She was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the area already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. Conceptualization, medium success. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt. Was there something terrifying about her? Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it, but... Inland Empire, medium success. Terrifying. It's a simple word. But she was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her. No, there was something bad about her. I want to know. Or was there? You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocents. Some modern-day thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaign she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. Uh-oh. What happened? Shit, literally throwing dialogue like a fucking encyclopedia. I'm gonna be spent after this, I'm just telling you guys now. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Magritte were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. Frederick, medium success. Suggesting those who fight against it are not a part of humanity. Encyclopedia. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb, in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen. With green eyes the color of Pisantic Mare Interregnum. Little is known of her Marquis husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day in court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. Conceptualization. This subtle terror is part of her iconography. Iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
War criminal! Oh my god. She's somehow connected to the case.
She's been dead for 300 years. I am almost 1,000% certain she isn't connected to the case.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
Okay. I need to save. I just... Like, I was talking more on top of already talking. All right, folks. Let's find you a person to go raid. Did that for Zilf. Let's see. I don't have... Do I really not have any KO homies? Let me just check the thread real quick. A lot of new people have actually been posting the thread, so I want to make sure I give everybody an opportunity. No, actually. Let's see. Sigurd, do you have anybody that you would like to suggest for a rating, or? I can always just send you to somebody random that I follow. I don't mind doing that. I just prefer trying to support Knockout. That's okay. Here, I don't know how people are with Apex Legends, but Cased, somebody I've played a little bit of Hunt with before. Actually, Sigurd, I think I dragged her into the Hunt Discord, but she hasn't really... I haven't been able to get her to play recently, and I have also just kind of been lazy for Hunt. Let me make sure I spell the username right. But yeah, she's just playing some Apex right now. I'm sure she'll be like, oh my god! When I raid. Alright. Maybe we'll blow up her internet too. I don't know if she's got her internet issues fixed. I mean, she might. But before I go, this is a long weekend. So tomorrow is Memorial Day in the US for those of you who are out of the most important country of the world. Wait, I'm sorry, it's just America. So Rura and I should be on with Divinity. If not, I might try to stream something else, but we'll kind of see. It's highly likely that it'll be Divinity tomorrow though. But have a good rest of your Sunday, and I hope it's nice and cool and comfortable, or warm if you like hot temperatures. As long as you're happy, pretty much. Peace for now.